Okay. Well, it's 95 degrees outside, and I apologize for the later than usual start, but we'll make up for lost time. But the good news is I don't have any dinner dates, so I don't have to worry about ending off early. And hey, what's up, Carlos? And hello to Brandon Cornwell. And as you can see, in addition to yourself, you also have your woman, Cheyenne, in action. And of course, Sly Cooper, what's up? I mean, of course, there you see your arch nemesis Neela in there. And what's up, Jesse Jackhammer? Oh, let me catch up on. Okay, is there? Oh, okay. All right. So let me get my pop out chat and stuff like that. Hey, what's up, Dakota? Well, Dakota, I gotta say, you did it again, champ. You became the champion again. How's it feel, man? But also great to see you as well. Yep, everyone's saying hello to each other. That's awesome. And hello to AJ. What's with the ellipses in the at the end there? Yes, happy 4th of July. Happy 4th of July to everybody here in the United States. Oh, there we go. Also, hey, what's up, Wally? Oh, thank you, Wally. Anyway, sorry if I'm not talking very much. I'm just setting everything up here. All right, let me get that. All right, got it. All right. Also, let me get my Excel sheet here. And without any further ado, let's get back to where we uh, let's get the show started. And with that, so Mr. Cornwell, or for Spike Ryan, let me know if you. Hey, Paper Tay, great to see you. Well, I gotta say, Paper Tay, quite a bit has changed. Not the least of which, in the sense that you became a champion. But yes, the famous Paper Tay is here. But yes, happy 4th of July, my friend. And you know what? I guess I'll just go from top to bottom. Why not? So let me just get Sarah's brother, who in turn will get her. I be what? I be holding those hose. Yeah, garden hose. I gotta say, Paper Tay, you definitely started lifting. You got some muscle on you, girl. Okay. And hello to Hydroatomic Blaze. I've seen you before. Great to see you, man. All right, let me just get Mr. Atticus, who in turn will let his sister know. And also, there's JW Caliber. I've been trying to lift some weights in real life. Hey, it helped. Oh, I see. Not a problem, Mr. Cornwell. Okay, now let's start. Oh, what I will say though for Wally is that I do have him booked for next show, at the very least. But I will be doing some bonus matches too, and especially for those who did not make the elite. I can't even talk. The Elite Eight, both the men and the women. Oh, awesome! Well, let me know if you want a bonus match, Miss Paper Tay, and I'll put you on the. Yeah, and I actually have you on the list already for bonus matches, Wally, so I got you covered there. And same thing with AJ. Yes, the famous AJ is here. All right, so without any further ado, let's get started with the Queen of the Ring. Let me see. Oh. I'll put you on the bonus match, Spike Ryan, but you're actually in the you're in the tournament actually. Like you made the final you made the Elite Eight. And okay, if I can get this stupid pen to work. All right. And then Sly, let me see. Do I have Sly? Sly. Oh, I don't. Okay. All right, I got Sly. For just 1 hour? All right. Oh, there we go. I was trying to... Okay, special. Yeah. I don't want the match to take too long. Okay, there we go. I was trying to figure out how to do this. All right. And also the match types will be randomized, so not even I know what match types we end up with. Although apparently we're going to Triple Mania in Mexico City, Mexico. Which is kind of funny because we are going to Triple Mania on the next show. Yeah, Chun-Li is from Street Fighter. Yes. Well, I know one thing that is fake. So let...
The following champion versus champion contest
is on his main event on part 2.
First round match. Making her way to the ring from Paris, France, the WWE Women's.
Oh, that's awesome there, Kelly. At first I was like, wait, what are you talking about? I was like, oh, yeah. Yeah, he is on a show. I do know that he's doing a show. So I give you Sarah Richards, the WWE Women's World Champion, in which she ended up with that championship after the previous champion. Well, of course, it was in a multi-woman match, so Sarah was fortunate enough to be the last one standing when all was said and done. Oh, okay. Thank you for clarifying there, Kelly. I appreciate that. And thank you, Wally. I appreciate that as well. You know, I've never activated them, but I think it's just because I've never thought of myself as... Well, it's not that I don't think I'm worthy about memberships, but hey, if... I guess maybe if anyone can teach me how to do it, I'm willing to learn from you, Miss Paper Tay. But it also means I have to set up an account and all that other stuff. But then I'm trying to think, well, what could I offer? But it is something to consider. I mean, me personally, I do it for the love of the show. Like, I don't just do it. But oh yeah, or I can ask Mitty. So there you see Sarah Richards. Oh, I appreciate that, Miss Paper Tay. But yeah, Mitty's also another person that you can check out. And also, hey, Patty. Oh, no, wait, I think I already said hello to Patty, but... But I will definitely consider you guys. Well, there you see Chun-Li. She is one half of the tag team champions. Donations would be dope. I would definitely... I'm definitely open to donations, though. But if I ever do consider memberships, I'm happy with that, too. Well, anyway, there you see Chun-Li as as one half of the tag team champions. And also, hello to Coley Kid? Hello, Coley Kid. But I should say that I didn't create this version of Chun-Li, so somebody else made it. Made her, so I can't take the credit for it. Although, I just noticed how buff she is. Although, she went for the splits and might have hurt herself. And this match is a last woman standing match, which is to say that you knock out somebody for the count of 10. It's like boxing. No, unfortunately, but I can put you and or Emma in bonus matches. Same thing with Tay if she wants a match. Ooh, knee to the arm. And already Sarah with the Pele kick. Kind of funny as this is during the World Cup season. Now picks up Chun-Li. All right, cool. I'll put you on the list there, Tay. Oh, went for the chair. Okay, not a problem. Although I could put you or Emma in. All right, let me see. I did book a match. Let me see. So I did book you, Patty Chase, in a match, and it's for Triple A or the Triple A Reina de Reinas champion. Let's see. I have Damian Shelley, Azrael Griffin, Crushing Kelly, and then you. So you'd be number 5. Although, ooh, wow, landed face first on the top of that chair. But thankfully it was her forehead and not her teeth. Although Chun-Li using those kicks like she's known for, and a knee right to the gut. But I'm so happy and I'm so elated to have some top superstars here in the chat. Like we have Wally, we have Patty, Paper Tay, Spike Ryan, Sly Cooper, AJ of course. And now Sarah is down. She has to get up by the count of 10. And if she doesn't, she loses the match to Chun-Li. And, well, we couldn't see the angle, but Sarah does manage to get up by the count of 10. Now goes for an armbar. However, Chun-Li manages to get out of it, although how much damage did that do? Uh-oh. Now both women going for some strikes. That's a good question. Let's see. I did make your character, by the way. That's a really good question. Also, hello, Tenu. Where did I put? I would have to say of all the creations, I would say I would have to say if I had to pick a dude, I would say Riley, and if I had to pick a girl, I would have to, or if I had to pick a lady, I should say, excuse me, it would be you. We got some sparklers. Yep. Oh, not a problem, Tanu. I appreciate that. And, oh, nice counter by Chun-Li. And, anyway, nice hip lock takedown. Well, this time, instead of making him look like a Yoshi or a Spike, because last year he looked like Spike, but Tenu, I'm sorry. Yeah, because Tenu sounds like somebody that is trying to... Basically, Tenu is Tenu from Temu. No, Tenu. But no. As far as Riley... Actually, Tenu Bialagin's also another character that I'm very proud of making. But for Riley, I just basically made him more human-like. I gave him blue hair, and basically he's cosplaying as John Cena. Except he's a cruiserweight, if not a very light heavyweight. But yeah, Chun-Li was able to win the last woman standing match as Sarah Richards just got knocked out. Yet that sidekick, and she got her right in the face, and if the kick didn't get her, the smell did. No, it's all right there, Paper Tay. It's...
Here is your winner, Chun-Li!
It's one of those things that's easy to forget, but Chun-Li does it, so we will see her again in the next match, in the semifinals. This is 2K26, by the way, Wally. All right. Absolutely, Tanu. Let me see. Do I have Tanu? No, I'll put Tanu on the list. Yeah, absolutely what Brandon Cornwell just said. He kind of summed it up much better. It's what would happen if John Cena was a cruiserweight and he had blue hair. Although, Paper Tay, if you want different colored hair, I can do that for you. Oh, absolutely, Crushing Kelly, even though I actually have you on the list, but Absolutely. All right, let's get to the next match. And that next match will feature Mitty and Diamond Sky. I believe AJ's in the chat, and usually wherever AJ is, Diamond Sky is not that far off, but I'll let Mitty know. Yeah. Huh? I chalk that up to haters there, Collie Kid. Seriously. Of doing blue hair in a couple of months. I mean, I could have, what is it? What is it called? Highlights, that's it. Like, I can give you some highlights. I have no issue with that. And also, the famous Goku Blue is in the chat. And by the way, he is part of the King of the Ring tournament. So there's that. So we'll see him later in the show. But right now we're working on the women. Oh, of course. I also see that you like cats. Oh. So yeah, we got some big celebrities in the chat. So now we go to the match between Mitty and Diamond Sky. Just in case, I'll let AJ know. Just because, like I said, usually that's Diamond Sky, and Diamond Sky is AJ's sister. Yep, happy 4th of July. All right. Well, that's their problem. That's their problem, Collie Kid. But I just lay off of it right now. Seriously. So next up is an Iron Woman match. Well, like I said, I just leave it at that, Collie Kid. As we are back live in Mexico City. I had this set at my own arena, but for some reason, I guess it changed it to the AAA arena. But whatever, I'll fix that.
The following contest.
Yeah, I was gonna say you didn't steal anything.
First round match. Making her way to the ring from parts unknown. The Queen.
Wait. Wait. Are you saying that you've seen Collie Kid before? Is he trouble? Or she? Or whatever this person is? Yeah, exactly. AJ's fine. So there you see Mitty. And of course, Mitty is a reference to Midna from the Twilight Princess. And that's what she is.
From Dallas, Texas, the Queen.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I was not a fan of those people from that community, and the less said about them, the better. No, but if you wish to have a bonus match, Carlos, you're more than welcome to. Anyway, there you see Diamond Sky. This is AJ's sister. And she's the Diamond Rose of Texas. Well, I mean, they can run their mouths all they want, but that's all I will say. But just fair warning, just let it go. Like they can run their mouths all they want. But they really have nothing. So yeah. Ooh, nice rolling thunder. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Now, being that this is a Iron Woman match, it's a lot like it's a points match is really what this is. Yes. So, of course, whenever we have a match like this, we'll turn on the HUD, so that way you guys can keep track of the score at home. Whoa! And of course, that backflip into a cutter move that Diamond Sky just did, that was the Diamond Cutter. And then, went for a shoulder tackle, but ended up shouldering the turnbuckle. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I'm very sorry for those who are who didn't have any context. That's what's happened, and trust, I'm just as frustrated about it as anybody, but I just don't wish to open up a wound that does not need to be opened. So there's that. Anyway, nice sunset flip takedown, and wow, nice Phoenix splash. I mean, we were so busy talking. One, nope, kick out by Mitty. So yeah, object is to pin or submit your opponent, and each time you do, you score a point. And whoever has the most points at the end of the time limit, the clock is on the upper left or the upper right part of your screen. But when the timer goes to 0, whoever has the most points will win. And then off the ropes. Ooh, nice leaping ability there by Diamond Sky. And an STO. Well, that's the name of the move. And now pulls Mitty away from the ropes. Yep, absolutely what Kelly says. And I also back up with Miss Paper Tay says too. I thank you guys. 1, 2, no. So far, neither woman has scored a point. And Mitty. And it's kind of funny that Mitty, like, for those who are new, yes, Mitty is wrestling in heels. And, ooh, nice move there onto Diamond Sky. Nope. Kick out by Diamond Sky. Not a problem, though, but yes, you are booked on the next show. Thank you. I agree there, Mr. Cornwell. And an elbow right onto the back of the head. Close to the neck, actually. And Mitty. Well, nice counter by Diamond Sky. Ooh, knee to the back. And a Lana Lay Codebreaker. The Lana Lay the Codebreaker. It's a mouthful to say. But right now, Diamond Sky is bleeding. And for those that are new, or for anyone who is more familiar with the last season, yes, women can bleed now. Which in past games was not possible, but yes, women can bleed. 1, 2. But now Diamond Sky in a lot of trouble. Off the ropes, nope. And wow, nice athleticism. Diamond Sky still fired up, even with all that. And a moonsault to Mitty. And then a knee to the face and a running bulldog. 1, no. And now going for the sky bar. That's what Diamond Sky calls this move. The sky bar. Mitty trying to hold on. And she does as Diamond Sky lets go of the move. And then those series of kicks, she calls that the pyro strike, does Diamond Sky. Now off the ropes. And okay, I forget what Diamond Sky calls this move. 1, 2. No, kick out by Mitty. Oh yeah, fireworks. Of course. Hey there, Atticus. You missed one match already. Yeah, I noticed that, Paper Tay. Like, I noticed, Tay, that people were blasting off. And an elbow drop. And then a knee, and now Mitty has been busted open. Now she's bleeding too. Is there a card posted for today? No, if only because we're using tournament mode, as a matter of fact. But I apologize if I didn't do that. But again, it's more of a tournament show, if nothing else. But I'll show you. 1, 2, 3, and Diamond Sky gets pinned, and Mitty now takes the lead 1-0. Ooh, nice thrust to the throat there. And then a DDT. And also hello to Joshua James in the chat. And now Mitty. Wow! And now Diamond Sky not looking too good. Oh! Scraping the heel on the face. I mean, really, though, if she would do that to her friend, can you imagine what she would do to her enemies? And by she, I mean Mitty. Oh, nice head scissor takedown. Can't even talk. 1, 2, 3. And now Mitty has a 2-0 lead. And, well, nice sidestep there by Diamond Sky. So the way the show is going to work is we'll have our quarterfinal matches. So this is the second of our quarterfinal matches. Then we'll have a bonus match. Then we'll have the semis. Then a bonus match. And then the finals. And then a bonus match. And then we'll start the men's tournament and rinse and repeat. So that's how this show's going to go. Although, Diamond Sky with the Diamond Destroyer. A Diamond Destroyer and a pin. Can she get this to within one? 1, 2, 3. And it is now a 2-1 lead for Mitty. Off the ropes. And 1, 2. And now it's a tie match. So just like that, Diamond Sky has tied it up. And a running knee. And then, oh wow. Nice slingshot stomp. And now Mitty's in trouble. And then a spin kick. 1, 2. No, kick out by Diamond Sky. Although Diamond Sky with nice athleticism there by Diamond Sky. And then a pin. 1, 2, 3. Well, now Diamond Sky has taken the lead 3-2. So it now comes down to if Mitty can come back. Scoop and a slam. Goes off the ropes and, well, misses the drop kick. Might have hurt herself. And Diamond Sky now going for the Diamond's Peak. The Diamond's Peak, although she picks her up, I guess she wants to make sure that Mitty's down. Anyway, nice kitchen sink, which is a knee to the gut on a run. And now Diamond Sky going to go for the Diamond Clash. The Diamond Clash. 1, 2, 3. And now Diamond Sky leads 4-2. I mean, both these women are giving everything that they have, and yet they still have to come back. Well, one of them has to come back at least one more time, maybe twice. Oh, of course, Crushing Kelly. Of course you would say that. 1, 2. Well, now make it 5-2, Diamond Sky. Well, now Mitty's starting to fade. Unless she can turn it around, we might just see Diamond Sky move on. And then another code breaker from out of nowhere to cut the lead. 1, 2, 3. Now it's 5-3. Now Mitty's starting to fight back and now go for the front, or Oh, she calls it the lion's bite. The lion's bite. But not enough to put away Diamond Sky yet. Oh, Diamond Breaker? Oh, okay. And now, wait a minute. Mitty's now using the Sky Bar on Diamond Sky herself, and she got her to tap out to it. Well, now Diamond Sky is up, but wait. Gonna go for the tie. 1, 2, 3. Now it's tied. 20 seconds left. And a code breaker. Oh, but Mitty cannot take advantage. She's hurt. Uh-oh. Now goes for the... Uh-oh. 1, 2. It's a draw. I've never seen this before, folks. A tie score at the end of the time limit. So I'm wondering, like, what happens here? Do I have to start the match again? And especially given that this is a tournament match, not a normal match. Let's find out what happens here. Oh, okay, so they just restart the match. But did they start the match from the start again? Let me look at the rules again. Yeah, they do! Well, oh, I get it. Mitty, like, I don't know if you guys know, but Mitty, of course, has the ability to control time. So what just happened was we went back to the start of the match where, you know, before they got injured. So they have to start the match again. Wow. This is insane. I'm not sure how to feel about this. On the one hand, it's great, but on the other hand, we have to go through another 15 minutes here. Yeah, absolutely they're crushing Kelly. Oh, no, wait. What? No. Nice clean break though. And oh, nice DDT to Mitty. All right. And ooh, a pump handle driver and a Phoenix splash, although that time she missed. But yeah, I was not expecting that. Honestly, I really was not expecting the restart. Well, if it ends in a draw again, I might have to consider moving, like, how do I put this? I might have to exit and then come back in and see if we get a different match type where we do get a definitive winner. But I do apologize for those that will have to wait another 12 minutes plus. Yeah, thankfully I don't have to manually restart. Yes. Now both women going back and forth. But for those who do have bonus matches, I'll start from the top of the list and then work my way down. So if I can reach out to you, I will. You know, just in case. One. No, wait. Countered. No. One. One. No. One. One. Wow. Man, these two are... Oh, nice spin kick, though, to Diamond Sky. I mean, seriously, these two are putting on a great match. And now the Sky Bar onto Diamond Sky. Diamond Sky trying to hold on. And then, oh, wait, Diamond Sky fighting back. Off the ropes, and whoa! And a strong knee that sends Mitty over the top rope and out. And, oh, God! I don't know if you saw, but Diamond Sky went for the dive, but Mitty was out of position, and Diamond Sky might have hurt herself. In fact, she did hurt herself. However, you can score and or lose points on a countout, so these women do have to be careful. And now Mitty. Whoa, a Phoenix splash from off the ropes onto the outside of the floor. All right, now Mitty gets back in. And now Mitty's like, bye-bye, Diamond Sky. Although Mitty ends up exiting the ring, and that's going to restart the count. And a Diamond Destroyer on the floor. Not a problem, Wally. Like I said, I will save your match for another time. But now Diamond Sky going up to the top. And then... okay, I couldn't quite see. The camera angle was out of the way. One. Nope. And now Diamond Sky... Nope. Gets right back up, only to get taken down again. But Mitty, I guess she wants to make sure that Diamond Sky stays down. Oh, but Diamond Sky fights back. But now Diamond Sky goes to the top herself. Whoa! Nice leg drop. She connected on that, on Mitty to the outside. A diamond hangover. It's basically the Harlem hangover. It was just done by Diamond Sky. And then a series of suplexes, including a German suplex at the end. Hey, what's up, Brian Happy Meal Hernsberger? And a code breaker to Diamond Sky. And then, well, Mitty goes back in the ring, resets the count. Every time somebody goes back in the ring and exits again, that resets the count. And now Mitty's going up to the top. I gotta say, this is a much different match that we had than what we had in the first one, though. I'm not having high hopes if the... What? Are you saying with the tournament? It was just misspelled, that's all. But I think I know what you meant to say. And, oh, went for the arm breaker on Diamond Sky. Anyway, well, Mitty gets thrown down. Well, and finally, Diamond Sky thrown back in the ring. All right. And a sunset flip into a pin. 1, 2. No, kick out by Diamond Sky. Well, now we've had the opposite problem where we had a lot of pins. We haven't had that many as we got another code breaker, and that busted open Sky. 1, 2, and now Mitty takes the lead with 6 minutes plus to go. Oh, and a drop kick with those heels. But Diamond Sky not to be deterred. Although Mitty fights her off and delivers a spear. And a drop kick with those heels. One, two, and now Mitty takes the lead 2-0. So it's like deja vu again, although the pyro strike from out of nowhere. Oh, but Diamond Sky wants to make sure that Mitty's down as she delivers the Diamond Destroyer. Now to cut it to within 1. 1, 2, 3. Now it's 2-1 for Mitty. And then, well, Diamond Sky went for a dive but missed. But yeah, great to see great to see you there, Mr. Mike Wasson. A knee to the gut by Diamond Sky. And now Diamond Sky goes up to the second rope with the beautiful moonsault. And then, oh, nice Hurricane Rana into a pin. 1, 2, and Mitty gets the pin. 3-1. A scoop and a slam to Diamond Sky. Well, it's not over. It's never over until it is. And a miss by Mitty. And now Mitty. A spin kick connected on those heels. Oh. Ooh, a chop right to the throat. Now picks up Mitty. And slams her in a pin. 1, 2, no. Diamond Sky has to keep focus here. Oh, a drop kick to the knee. And now Mitty. Oh, an enziguri, although Diamond Sky rolls out of the ring. Well, now we're down to a little over 2 minutes, but I mean, Mitty can just run out the clock here and win this match, but so Diamond Sky, it's up to her to get her back in the ring. And then, okay, I forgot what she calls it again. I gotta look at it. The Diamond Breaker, that's it. The Diamond Breaker. Although it's Diamond Sky who gets sent back in the ring. Uh-oh. I guess if you don't want to fight Crushing Kelly, you don't want to hold back then. And then a spinning heel kick. And now it's 4-1. Well, now Diamond Sky finally hits the Diamond Destroyer. 1, 2, 3. Now it's 4-2. Well, Diamond Sky, the best she can do now is try to tie it. But for Mitty, she just has to hold on. And clothesline on the top rope is Mitty. And can she get it to within 1 now? 1, 2, no. But give credit to Mitty. Well, I got to say, these two women gave us 30 minutes. Well, basically, it's... Well, we have the tournament, and then we have bonus matches there, Aria. Well, finally, after 30 minutes, Mitty has won. But this should take nothing away from Diamond Sky, as she was able to get it to within 2. But Mitty was just relentless and was able to. Oh, well, I mean, at the end of what was the first 15 minutes, I thought you had it, but it also just goes to show that Mitty has the heart of a champion. I mean, both you guys are both women are champions, and that should take nothing away from it.
Here is your winner, the Queen M.
Now, I will grant you, this was made before you came into the picture there, Aria. So it's not your fault, really, but. Uh-oh. Anyway, a 5-star match, that should take nothing away from what Diamond Sky did. But in fact, the fact that she made it as far as she did is incredible. But we're going to see Mitty and Chun Li in the semifinals. But up next is going to be Neela and the Empress. Yeah, Revy, although I should mention that Revy was in it, and basically she was added as a replacement for somebody else who was in the tournament. But as a result, she took the place of somebody and was able to run with it. So that's what happened. All right, let me just get the Grand Empress here. Or Jennifer. AKA Mama of Disney. All right. Well, hey, she's the Grand Empress, darn it. Neela. You'll find out that she's a match for you. I can tell you that. Okay. All right. There we go. All right. And this will be a Falls Count Anywhere match. All right. So unlike the last match where, we had a time limit show, this one is one fall. And once again, we are live in Mexico City.
The following contest is a championship tournament first round match. Making her way to the ring from New York, Grand Empress.
Wait, are you a fan of Neela? Well, there's the Grand Empress, Jennifer. But it's all good, though, Tenu. Well, anyway, there you see the Grand Empress, who, of course, is the mother of the Warrior Empress, Alicia. So this is Jennifer. And, of course, Jennifer and Patty have a friendship in which they are the Granny Squad. Given that they are, two of the oldest, but it certainly doesn't make them, but it certainly makes them very, how do I put this? They are seasoned veterans. Ambassadors. Legends. To use a number of other words to describe them. Oh, I did not know about that, Sly. I didn't know. That's awesome.
And her opponent from India, the Outlaw.
If you need to take some time for you, AJ, by all means. Honestly, if I wasn't as, how do I put this? If I was just as sad as you, I probably would have just said, guys, I'm just not feeling it. But I will come back to it. But for today, I'm just not feeling good. Like I would have said that, and I would hope most people would understand, and I'm certain you guys would have understood. So, but for you, HA, if you need to. Take some time for you, or heck, just if you want to go get something to eat for yourself, or maybe even get something, or go to the movies or something like that. Hey, go for it. Like seriously, if I wanted to go to the movies, I'd have done it. One, because this past Sunday, I was gonna do the Madden series, but that got pushed to Tuesday, but that was just because I myself was not feeling it, to be fair. Oh, I don't know if you saw, but she landed on her tail. Now, of course, this is Falls Count Anywhere, and you are allowed to use weapons, so Jennifer now using the chair. But no, really though, Tadu, if you are a fan of Neela, it's all right. because I know people like Neela, especially if given that she is a prominent villain in the Sly Cooper series, as much as Bowser is a prominent villain in the Mario series. And not to mention that we do have a Bowser main. And whoa! The Royal Arrow. That was an incredible move. 1, 2, no. Oh, no need to worry there, Mr. Tenu. I totally understand there, sir. But now Grand Empress looking to do something she's never done before, and that's become the Queen of the Ring. I mean, she's won a lot of accolades in many of her home promotions that she's... Oh, wow! The Cancer Cutter, that's what she calls that move, the Cancer Cutter. She's a cancer survivor. All right, now back in the ring, perhaps maybe even the safest place is inside the ring with that backbreaker and a pin. 1, no, kick out. And then Jennifer, nope, gets a jawbreaker for her trouble. I take it, AJ, you want me to save your match for another time. But I'm so sorry about it, man. Out of character. I love the way Atticus created the call for Neela. Yeah, he did a great job. And then goes back to get that chair, only to get a Survivor Destroyer? No. A Cancer Destroyer, sorry. But it was done to Grand Empress, but instead, a DDT to Neela. Now, of course, Neela became a replacement for she became a replacement midway into the tournament, so credit to her for filling in and making the most of this opportunity. And a Cancer Stunner. 1, 2, no. Yeah, absolutely. It's about you, AJ, the person. Like AJ Cool Kid, he's a great guy, and we all love him. Well, I certainly love him, just because he is cool like that. But I just as much, if not more so, love AJ because he's my brother. And then once again lands on the tail. And then a thrust kick, and that might have hurt her. That might have busted her open. 1, you lost confidence in yourself. Honest. Oh, ow. Oh my gosh, I don't know if you saw that, but she landed on the chair. 1, 2. And Neela ends up winning as she delivers the driver on part of that chair. Yeah, exactly. I couldn't have said it better myself, what Atticus just said. But this isn't to say that I've never lost confidence myself. Of course, if those bastards from Liv Broski's family have anything to say, if the idea was to get you to lose confidence in yourself, well, unfortunately, they succeeded. But it's not too late. And by all means, don't do it for me. Don't do it for anybody in the chat. Do it for you. Do it for you because, I mean, if you wish to do it for me, by all means, I have no issue with that. But you got to do it for yourself. You know, have a talk with God. And if you just need some time to yourself, if you need to, if you just need to treat yourself, go for it. But you could also talk to us as much as you can. And with all that said, a 4-star match from Neela as we get to our next one. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. So while all that's happening, I'm not sure if Spike Ryan's back. I know that Atticus is here, and usually he's here to represent his family, and that includes Revy Black. Yeah, exactly. They don't. Yeah. I mean, if what you want is to be loved, you don't have to ask, because we already do. But if it's confirmation that you want, I accept. I mean, of course that is very understandable, AJ. I mean, I've lost confidence. There's many other ways you could lose confidence, but I can understand that one. Oh, right. Let me let Mr. Spike Ryan know, because I know that he was multitasking. So I'm gonna let him know. Mm-hmm. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I do agree as far as Patty's concerned. Okay, well, now that I've reached out to Spike Ryan, we'll get to see Cheyenne Ryan take on Revy Black. And while Cheyenne has been in the tournament the whole time, Revy took over midway into the tournament and has made it this far. But one of them is going to face Neela. So to that, let's get it. You know, I honestly think, yeah. I would think that she would want you to live. I don't think she would want you to just wilt away just because she's not there anymore. So to that, let's see. All right, here we go. And it just so happened that we have a steel cage match. And if memory serves me correctly, uh, I believe these two had a match before, but if not, oh wait, I'm sorry, Revy was in a cage match, but her opponent was Natalia. But now she gets to face off against Cheyenne.
Tournament first round match. Making her way to the ring from Virginia Beach, Virginia, Sky and Ryan.
So there you see Cheyenne Ryan. And now, here's Revy Black, who just recently won the Women's United Kingdom Championship at our last show when we went back in time to BTW 71. I mean, this would be something, especially given the Midnight Syndicate having a representative in the quarterfinals, possibly win this tournament.
From Tokyo, Japan, the NXT UK Women's Champion, the unpredictable, unbreakable War Princess.
All right. So the match is set. It's time. Object is to get a pinfall or submission or to be the first to escape the cage. All right, so Crushing Kelly going to go for Revy to win. She's always with you, man, and you can always carry on what you're doing, what you love in honor of her. Absolutely. Although Cheyenne was looking to escape the door, but of course, Revy was not going to let her do it. Okay, there's Brandon. Of course, naturally, Brandon's going to go for his woman to win. I mean, then again, she's every bit his woman as... Or I'm sorry, she's every bit his woman as he is her man. I misspoke. And, of course, Crushing Kelly going to go for her daughter-in-law. Although right now, she's getting stomped. And, oh, nice hip toss. I mean, just launching yourself like that. And a drop kick that connects. Nope, not even a 1 count. And a scoop and a slam. And a senton that missed, but the leg drop doesn't. Although nice move there by Revy, and Revy with a shoulder tackle to the back. Oh, it is? Yeah. I mean, originally I was looking to set this in Blue Toad Arena, but for whatever reason it set me at Triple Mania. So this was kind of unusual, but it is what it is. And now a rake in the eyes and a spin kick. And now going for... Well, I couldn't quite see because it was... No, I have to agree, but I can't make AJ do anything. But it's just sad though that it's gotten to that point, and it's not his fault really. But unfortunately, it's because I had somebody come in the chat earlier who says, "Hey, this is fake, right?" And my response, in a very nonchalant way, I just said, well, I can tell you something that is fake. And then I didn't say anything else after that. I just simply hit that person and just left it at that. So I will just say that. But yeah, if ONW somehow is listening to this, just know that you guys can go to hell. I mean, not only are you creatively bankrupt, but you're morally bankrupt. And that goes along, and that's coming from a guy that, is, I'm not going to say I'm perfect by any means. I'm not going to say that I'm a saint by any stretch. But it should just go without saying. Oh yeah, I'm sick of that. I'm sick of people that do that too. I mean, I could name names, but I wouldn't be able to get through all of them without having to mention people's names during the course of the show. But like like an old friend used to say, ain't nobody got time for that. So as that happens, Revy now trying to take out. Yeah, exactly. Anyway. Absolutely. I mean, that's... I mean, well, Mr. Cornwell, with all due respect, I mean, that's a very low bar to set. So, I mean, I must be doing something right. But, no, I mean, really, the bar in terms of morality and whatnot, it's already low as is. And while we were so busy talking, that discus forearm shot is a strike that has been perfected by Cheyenne Ryan. I mean, really, she she was working on that strike, and you know, she definitely puts a lot of power and a lot of speed and a lot of force behind that. And with that, Cheyenne Ryan has advanced and will meet Neela. And that was a 3-star match. The Fatal Encore. See, I did not know that it had a name. All right. Now we get to our first bonus match. So I'm going to go through the list from the top to bottom. Let's see. Damian Shelley. Again, I'll go through this, but let me get him. Oh, yeah? Oh, snap. I forgot about... Oh, yeah, that's right. DC is doing his show. Oh, yeah, that's right. Diamond Sky and Melissa are on DC Gaming's show, DC Twitch's show. And AJ's over there, so I guess AJ wants to spend some time with Twitch, and, you know, why not? And plus... And plus, Diamond Sky is teaming up with Mario Girl, and of course, Mario Girl is, as well as Diamond Sky, are top stars there as well. So they'll be taking care of business over there. I'm just simply talking or typing to DC. Okay. Oh, right. Well, you know what? I'll tell you what. I'll just go to the first available name that's in the chat now, but I'll reach out to Damian Shelley later on. So we have Damian Shelley, Azrael. Well, of course, Azrael hasn't come in yet. Griffin's not here. So the first name on the list that of those who are here is Crushing Kelly. So Crushing Kelly, our first bonus match will feature you. So let's find out what match you have in store. Uh, excuse me. So yes, Crushing Kelly, you are up next. What? LP Grotus? The famous LP Grotus is here. And this man is a former two-time Blue Toad Wrestling champion. In fact, the last time that we saw him as a champ, well, as the champ, was back in WWE 2K18. So, that was a long time ago. But great to see you, dude. Wait, you and Arya in an Inferno match? Oh God. Okay. Let's see. Well, I meant to do this in Blue Toad Arena, so let's go to Blue Toad Arena. But yeah, great to see LP Grotus. All right. All right, so let me get Arya. But it is so wonderful to have you on the show, man. And Crushing Kelly. I'll give you your first look. There you go. Thank you, Kelly, for. Oh, it's looking good there, Mr. Grotus. If you're interested, I look forward to bringing you back, but I also want to respect whether you want to or not. But if you do, I'm more than happy to put you back in, my friend. But yeah, the customization is looking good. But don't take my word for it. I'll let you look at it.
The following is an Inferno match. Making her way to the ring from Kyoto, Japan, the Assassin.
And also, you can do things like play with the pyro. Look. Oh, absolutely, Mr. Grotus. Okay. Well, I will just simply make your character from scratch because really, who knows LP Grotus better? Well, maybe there's a couple of people, but when it comes to wrestling, like creative, like video game wrestling, who knows LP Grotus better than yours truly? So yeah, I'll be more than happy to make you from the ground up, my friend. But yeah, LP Grotus, like the last time that we saw him in action, or during the last season that he was in action, I mean, the man was a former world champion, a two-time former champion. Granted, the majority of the people that are in the company now were not in at the time, except for Captain Danger. Of course, that team was Danger Frog. Oh, I'm so well. Well, anyway, no worries there, Diamond Sky. If nothing else, I'm happy to say I'll put your name on the list though, Diamond Sky. What's that, Sly? But I did see I did see you and Melissa, Mario Girl, team up, and I got to say you did so well on Twitch's show, or DC. Well, that short for District of Columbia, for Dragon Joshi Pro Wrestling, DJPW. Yeah, either that or we could just save it for another time there, Diamond Sky. But I do have you booked for another show. Or wait, let me check again. But yeah, Crushing Kelly just wasn't sure if you were up to it, and had you been, I'd have, yeah. But understandable though. So there you see Crushing Kelly. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, okay. Well, Sly's going to give you something, AJ. Anyway, there you see Crushing Kelly. I mean, of course, you have one of her... I don't know if I could say her daughter, but... But yeah, Arya, of course, has come of age, and then Crushing Kelly... now getting her arm worked on. And the object of this match, this is a brand new match type, so, you know, for adopted daughter, okay. That makes sense, because, you know, because the announcer said that she's from Japan, so she must have been in an orphanage in Japan. But I gotta say, Arya looks really good. And now Arya has a table. Well, this isn't a tables match, but you could certainly use a table to do some damage. But yeah, for Grotus and for some of the older fans that you guys might not know. Oh, a driver right on the table. I mean, not exactly the best way to get some wood. Oh, well, Crushing Kelly just said that she is Atticus and hers adopted daughter. But is also related to AJ and Diamond Sky and Tomura. Well, in terms of being part of the family, yeah, she is. Yeah, of course. I'm more familiar with their first meeting in 1998. But I also have to catch up on LP Grotus's show too, because LP Grotus mainly streams on Twitch, and is also Tomura's biological cousin. So, and then of course through marriage and among other things, she is a part of the family. Uh-oh, wait a minute! Now it's going to try to burn Kelly, and she does. Kelly just got set on fire. I know that Kelly likes to fire up for her matches, but I don't think this is what she had in mind. Is Sky's sister... Arya's mother is Sky's sister. Oh, okay. That's new to me. I did not know that. That is awesome to know.
Here is your winner,
Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness the fire extinguishers were out. Well, congratulations to Arya on winning this match. A 2.5-star match. Although I'm not sure how Crushing Kelly feels about getting burned, among other things. Okay, so she'll take it in stride. Because I thought she was going to... I honestly thought you were going to Hulk up. Just out of anger, but awesome. That's good to know. Okay, so we continue from where we left off. So now we have 2 semifinal matches. And I've already informed Mitty, so I don't have to do it again. So let's just get right to it. Okay. We'll skip the entrances for the second round since we've already seen both of these two ladies. Okay, there we go. But we'll pick it up again when we get to the finals. So this next match is a submission match. Though I have to think that Mitty went through over 30 minutes in that match with Diamond Sky. So I have to think that Chun-Li is at an advantage here. As Mitty has already been busted, is already bleeding at this point. And then, oh, nice shot there. And it goes off the ropes. And a drop kick to the back. And now, not a bad idea to work over the legs of Mitty. And then a drop kick. Didn't quite get all of it, but now sent into the ropes. I'll see if I can find somebody who can fight Diamond Sky. And then, yeah. And now going for an armbar. And nope, fights her off though. And, well, and a miscalculation there by Mitty. And then a Russian leg sweep, even though Chun-Li's not Russian, but she is throwing hands, and that's what she's always done. Although, V wants to fight? Okay. I'll put your name down, V. RST UV WX Y and Z. And now you know your ABCs. Now you can count 1, 2, 3 with me. All right. Now going for an armbar. Again, this is a submission match. But then once again, showing off the strength that she's got, but I have to think that Mitty's going to have to find a way to put this one away as soon as she can do so. And I appreciate that, V. And a moonsault. Oh, got the knees instead. However, both these women can get counted out, so they got to be careful. Both of them do. And now stopping every appendage, including the head. Now just continuing to stomp away on Mitty. Well, now Chun-Li exits the ring, but now Mitty's in trouble of getting counted out. And she does get counted out. I mean, Mitty just could not go anymore. However, the count out is as good as a win.
Here is your winner, Chun-Li!
Well, congratulations to Chun-Li as she has made it to the finals. Actually, I forgot to let Arkham know. How stupid of me. Oh, well, I'll have to let him know by the time we get to the finals. My bad. All right, let's get to the other one in which we have Neela against Cheyenne Ryan. So, well, I don't know how you feel, Mr. Brandon or Spike Ryan, but let's find out what Cheyenne has to deal with when it comes to Neela, or what they both have to deal with. So let's go. Oh, they are? Oh, wow. Well, doesn't surprise me, though. And it's a tables match. Well, of course, Neela has no reason to deceive you. I mean, this is the semifinals, so there's no need to deceive anybody. I mean, this is every woman for herself. So, object of this match is to put your opponent through a table, whether it's one of those wooden tables that are outside, or even the announce table. That'll also work. And speaking of the tables, here's one. Oh, knee right to the face. And both Spike and Brenda are rooting for Cheyenne. I imagine, Sly and Carmelita are doing the same. Whereas Clockwork is rooting for Neela. Oh, nice chop block. A little deception on Cheyenne's part. Although Cheyenne going for a soup. No. Like the cat that she is. And a Hurricane Rana. Ooh, misses the table there, but. And now Neela, not sure what she's going to set up for. And a crossbody. And then, uh-oh. And she puts Cheyenne through the table. Well, we just had 2 quick matches here. Though to be fair, I mean, these women did take a lot out of each other in their first matches there.
Here is your
I can't believe it, but Neela has made it to the finals, and it's against Chun-Li of all people. And that was a 1-star match. That was just bad. Well, if you're just going by the match rating, then yeah, but if you're going by the result of the match, then yeah, that was bad too. But on the other hand, I'm going to stay as neutral as I can possibly be, given that I am a commentator. Okay. Now, last time I was somewhat distracted with the match that was happening on DJPW. All right, so now let me get the blue cat, Mr. Damian Shelley. And Diamond Sky is still saying that she accepts. All right. All right. So I'll give her about a minute or so. Well, and by her I mean Maddie or Damien. If not, I'll reach out to Azrael, and we'll keep this going until we find somebody that's in the chat or can accept of those that are on the list. All right, one more minute, and then we'll go to Azrael, and again, we'll go through the list, however long we can. All right, time's up. Next up is Azrael. All right, let me get him then. Azrael. Oh, right. All right, so I reached out to Asriel. You see, okay. All right. So we're just waiting for Asriel or Damiacelli, whichever one of them comes in. One more minute, and then the next person will be Griffin. So, all right. Griffin's up next. We get him. Oh, all right. Let me go over to Griffin. I hate. Come on. I hate how finicky sometimes these things can be. All right. Okay. All right, so I just reached out to Griffin. I apologize for the long wait in between matches, but if nothing else, I imagine it would help for those who are, back bouncing back and forth between this and other shows that people may be watching. So I totally understand it. Now, if Griffin doesn't come in, uh, then I would have went to Wally, but he left. So then the next person would be Rob, although I'm not sure if he's up. But if he is, great. But anyway, yeah, yeah, exactly. I wish I had the Jeopardy theme, but I don't. Well, let's see. The first one would be well, the first one would be V actually. Oh, uh, okay. Okay, so Damian Richards. Oh my gosh, I hate how finicky this stupid pen is. Yeah, I hate these stupid pens. Seriously. All right, I got you on the list, and while that's happening, all right, then next up will be Rob. I was so busy trying to get the stupid pen to work that it was having a little bit of trouble. But let me get Mr. Rob Gamer now. That's a good snack to have. Mm, maybe not, but I still have you on the list there, Joshua. And in fact, we're getting close to your name, so who knows? Never say never. Okay. All right. So I got Rob. If not that, then the next person will be Dragonheart RX. All right, one more minute. nothing else, it just helps rest my voice a little bit. So it's all good. Mm-hmm. Yeah, although in the case of Rob, he lives on the other side of the pond. So but you're right. I'd imagine a lot of people are probably with friends. Oh, and oh, that's right. I forgot Griffin. Even though Canada Day was on July 1st, I can only imagine he used the weekend to celebrate it since he couldn't when it was active. But it's all good though. Hey, great to see Autism Carol. And okay, let me get Dragonheart RX. But how are you there, Miss or Carol? All right, let me get Mr. Dragonheart. Awesome. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, oh, there he is. Say his name and he appears. Well, you're not that far off from the list, although because you already have a match, I'll have to save you for another time. But all right, so RX has a bonus match, my friend. So I'll let you think about it on her behalf, and let's find out what you think. Okay. Well, now the question is, what kind of match will it be? Like, let's see. There's normal, extreme rules, inferno, 3 stages. There the I Quit match, a dumpster or a brawl. You could have one there. An underground match or a bloodline rules match, just like last time that we had. Uh, oh well, which one? Like the cell or the 3 stages? Because those are the 2 matches that have the word hell in it. Oh. Okay, let's go there and just looking for a good place to put this in. Oh yeah, Bad Blood. All right. Oh, yeah, I can see that. Oh, yeah, 60 minutes. Oh, I can change this. There's the classic or the red one, a rusted one. No, a classic's fine. Oh. Okay, that's weird. Yeah, very intelligent. A pancake tray, thumbtacks, and then a barbed wire bat. Oh, 2 out of 3. Well, if we do a 2 out of 3, I'll have to change something about it first. But let's get Janice. Okay, let me go back. 2 out of 3. No wait. Oh, okay. Never mind. All right. All right. All right. So. No, I will say though that Dragonheart RX will be booked on the next show, but here we go. But yeah, I'm terribly sorry for those who had to wait so long just to see a match, but I was only acting in the interest of fairness, though.
The following is a 2 out of 3 falls match. Making his way to the ring.
Oh, there's Levi. Hey, what's up, Levi?
Darkest fears. Weighing in at 228 pounds. The Cyborg.
I have heard of you before. Pause. Yes, I like... Pause? There you go. Pause. So whenever someone says something questionable, I always say pause. Oh, so you were at DJ BTW and Kasumi was in a banger of a match. Hey, Kasumi did well. I mean, Diamond Sky and Mario Girl, they make for a great team. Thank you for the pause. Well, here's someone who I guess has pause in that she's a dragon. So I give you Dragonheart RX.
Tokyo, Japan, Princess Angela.
Maddie's daughter. He's. Oh, okay. Well, out of character, I would say yes. I actually did sign you. And as that happens, we go to this match. I'm all right. All right, cool. But wait, what was I? Oh, about the wait for a match. Yeah. And of course, there you see Clockwork. You know, just throwing his weight around. And a gut wrench suplex. Now this is 2 out of 3 falls. And then thrown outside the ring. And then thrown into the cage. And claiming a Sabin. Oh my! Uh-oh. Now, I was kind of hesitant to have a 2 out of 3 falls match is because, you know, what if the match lasts a long time? And as that happens, Clockwork is now up at the top of the cage. Although Clockwork now makes his way down. But then Dragonheart RX is now at the top of the cage. And now it looks like Clockwork is, I guess, playing mind games, but I guess he wants to make sure he doesn't get drummed, which, you know, is good on his part, really. Aw. Anyway. Uh-oh. And RX keeps her balance. I don't know how, but she does. Now both competitors are at the top. Oh, slammed face first onto the panel. This is very dangerous. I don't know what else to tell you other than, you know, these guys are like both these competitors know they signed on for a match like this. And then oh, my goodness! And Clockwork just fell through the panel onto the floor. 1, 2, 3, and RX gets the first fall. Cernia? Who's Cernia? But on the other hand, Clockwork is so big that even just his own weight can cause a panel to fall. And the Death Rider? She just used his own move against him. 1, 2, 3. Well, so much for me thinking that it was going to be a long match, but hey, I'll take it. Well, unfortunately they didn't show the fall, but this was after he fell and then got pinned. And then she did the Death Rider, which is that elevated DDT.
Here is your winner, Princess Angela!
Yeah, he is, AJ. Well, Dragonheart RX got revenge on behalf of little cousin KJ. Although I would hesitate to leave him at little because there's nothing little about him. Unless you want to compare the size of him to his father, then that's another story. But the dragon call. Oh, so that's her own move. I did not know that. It's just that he has that same move, but he calls it the Death Rider because of course he is. Wait, what's WT mean? Anyway, a 3-star match. But now we get to the final, and this time I'm going to make sure. Oh, world title? Oh, I'm sorry. That was Ezra who was talking. I thought that was Levi, but no, that's Ezra. Yeah. Oh. I always hate when I do that. So yes, you'd be up. You're the first on the list though for a world title match. Okay, so now let's get back to the tournament. No, close. It's Ezra, Damian Shelley, then you, and then Dragonheart. So you had the right idea. It was just that it was Damian Shelley instead, but still. Let me get Mr. Let me get Mr. Arkham though. Oh yeah, it was JW and then Jose. Yes, I credit AJ for his memorization though. There we go. I just wanted to reach out to Arkham. All right. So without any further ado, it's going to be Chun-Li against Neela. I can't believe I'm saying that these two made it all the way and they're in the finals, but one of them is going to win. So here we go. Wait, you want Neela to win? I guess maybe because... Oh, yeah, that's right. Violet is in the midst of a feud, so it would help Violet get back in contention sooner, so I see it. All right. And it's for the Queen's Crown Championship, so it didn't even tell us what kind of match this is, but I guess I should listen out for it. As we're back in Mexico City.
Will determine the championship tournament winner. It is for the Universal Women's Championship. Making her way to the ring from China, one half of the All-Star Women's World Tag Team Champions, Chun Li.
Hey, there's Arkham. Bro, dude, I forgot to share this with you from earlier, but yes, Chun-Li made it. And Chun-Li says this will be for all the people Neela betrayed. Well, it may very well be. Now, of course, Chun-Li and Mai were successful in defending the tag team championships against the Young Clan in a championship match to crown an undisputed women's World Tag Team Championship. Champions. I would ask, but it would probably be in poor taste of me to say it, so I won't. Oh!
Is a dumpster match. In a dumpster match, there are no pinfalls, submissions, disqualifications, or countouts. The only way to win is for a superstar to force their opponent inside of the dumpster. After closing the dumpster lid shut, the remaining superstar will be declared the winner. Now, let the match begin!
Awesome. So what's at stake is not just the Queen of the Ring Tournament Championship, but what's at stake is a shot at the Blue Toad Wrestling Women's World Championship, and it will take place... It'll take place at a... I forgot the name of the show, but I'll let you guys know. But it will be done at around, well, SummerSlam, albeit like within the calendar of the show. Oh my God! Oh gosh, a body slam right on the lid. Like, AJ, like I hate to ask this, but But like, is this like what you would say for real, or is it just your character? That's kind of why I was hesitant to ask. But as it is, right now Neela has the advantage. Oh no! Don't! Oh God! I mean, how much more can Chun-Li take? I mean, Chun-Li needs to turn this around, and she does. Oh, wow. Well, that'll definitely do it. Oh, and then a leg sweep. Ooh, kick to the head, though. And then, well, whatever Chun-Li was going to do, Neela fights out of it. And now Neela with that shining wizard. But yeah, I should also ask how Arkham's doing, and better yet, how you feel about Chun-Li being in the finals as she gets slammed into the dumpster. But yeah, the object is to put your opponent in the dumpster, much in the same way as you would put somebody in a casket for a casket match. Oh, no, not again. Oh! Well, out of character, is it because people from China took jobs from you? I mean, there are people that I don't like, but I usually never say, like, who or what people. I mean, I usually never go out of my way to explain it. It's like the old saying goes, if you have nothing nice to say nothing at all, you know? That's all I will leave it at. I mean, I can understand some people like Devin Wolf. Like Devin Wolf, I can understand because, you know, Devin Wolf can be very detestable, and that's kind of what her character is, you know? And then there's Jose, who's watching this from backstage with Nemesis. Yes, Nemesis from Resident Evil has appeared. And now Neela's just battering her, literally, with that bat. And another shining wizard. And then Arkham says, I feel proud that my girl's in the finals, and I'm rooting for her. And naturally, I appreciate that. Yeah, I probably would be too if that was the case for me. So I totally get it. Oh! Oh my gosh. Now Chun-Li has been busted open. The last time I can recall her bleeding was in the Street Fighter movie, if you remember the one in the 90s, where she ended up in a fight with Vega, or what was his face? Well, in the United States, his name is Vega, but in Japan he's called Balrog. I don't know why, but the United States name would calls him Vega, though. You know, the guy with the claws on his hand. Basically a dime store Wolverine, if I'm being honest with you. Except he doesn't have the manly charm that Wolverine has. I'm serious. No, he's more of a pretty boy is what he is. And now he throws her in the dumpster, or sorry, she throws her in the dumpster, does Neela. Although, oh, okay, there we go. I was wondering what Neela was doing as Chun-Li gets the door slammed shut, and we have a new Queen of the Ring. From the Sly Cooper universe, Neela, the one of the main villains in the Sly Cooper universe, has won the Queen of the Ring. And for Chun-Li, she has nothing to be ashamed of. The fact that she made it all the way to the finals is nothing to sniff at.
In the new Universal Women's Champion, the Outlaw.
So, in addition to winning the Queen's Crown Championship, which will be defended from here on in. Oh, so it was M. Bison, Balrog, and Vega, but for legal reasons, there. So basically, it was a three-way swap, not a two-way swap. Yeah, because Balrog, as we know him, was based off of Mike Tyson, and in Japan he was called M. Bison, and then and then M. Bison, as we know him in the States, he's known as Vega in Japan. And then Vega, as we know him in the United States, he's known as Balrog in Japan. So basically, they just switched the names of all three of those guys. So I can understand the confusion that comes from that. But one person you can never confuse is Chun-Li, because she was always Chun-Li. Anyway, a 3.5 star match. And Neela is the Queen of the Ring, and she will be the number one contender. So she will be the number one contender as far as the Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship is concerned, the women's championship. So you mean so basically your dislike of Chun-Li came from losing a lot in Street Fighter? I mean, I guess I can understand that. Which, okay, I get that now. A little too gory. Anyway. Well, congratulations nonetheless to Neela. But before we get to our I wish they had the presentation like they had in older games, but I guess not. Okay, so I already reached out to other people, and let me check my messages in case somebody reached out to me. Okay. So I reached out to other people, so that there is one thing I need to do. So this is just a little minor hiccup, but I came to realize that I'm like, oh my gosh, how did I miss that? Let's see, where is he? Oh yeah, I got King Clinton Flippin, i.e. the King of Ireland. Then I see Levi. Oh yeah, Mr. Daytona, but I have him as Dayona. So I gotta fix that. That's only gonna bother me until I fix it. So it's yeah. So it's Daytona. There. All right. All right. Speaking of Mr. Daytona, let me let him know since he's up next. No, I'm not going to upload. All right, so I just reached out to Mr. Daytona. Let's see what he says, or I'll wait for him to come in. But anyway, go back. That's a good thought. Anyway. No, I saw it, Jose. It's not like I didn't see it. It was more so I was busy with other people. But yeah, I saw that Nemesis is very hard to take down. Like you can take it down for a bit, but you can't take it out completely. I get it. All right. Oh no. Now it looks like everyone's going after Nemesis, or just to do it. But we got to get Neela out of there. As Neela had 3 matches tonight, but as far as Neela's concerned, she's done for the night. Okay, well, since Daytona hasn't come in yet, the next person on the list is, and I can't believe I'm saying this, Jose Blanco. So now it's time for Jose. Wait, Ezra. Oh, wow. Okay, well, then what kind of match is this then? Like, we have normal, we have Extreme Rules. You're confident that he will win? Okay, well, still, what kind of match is this? A normal match? Okay. Oh yeah, well, since Canada had celebrated Canada Day, I can't talk. Let's go over here. Okay, there we go. Oh gosh, he looks so ugly. Like I'm sorry. Oh, it is? Yeah, although out of character, I don't have Jenny and Tate yet. Although, unfortunately, well, I'm not going to say it here, but suffice it to say that I did receive news that one of the people that has been with the company for some time has decided to step away. So as a result, I'll have more open spots. So
The following contest is scheduled for
so we won't be without talent for long.
from Tokyo,
But right now, I don't have
Japan,
Jenny or Tate.
225 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, the Extreme Wolf.
What? Well, I guess I should have expected this. I mean, he hasn't even been able to take his jacket off. Although he's not backing down. Yeah, exactly. Oh! Why would you be near him? To protect the ones you love? I don't think you would go after him normally. You do it because you have someone you love. Or because you have somebody you care about. Boy. But of course, Ezra... Uh-oh. Now Ezra's fired up, and now it's Ezra that's going Super Saiyan on him. Oh, and a shoulder tackle, that'll get him, but... Well, never mind. No, it's protecting you from Nemesis, but really it's because I don't have you signed to a deal yet, Tate. So until I do, and until your father gives me the permission, until you become an official roster member, I can't put you in jeopardy. So that's why your dad is protecting you, because legally I can't do anything to put. Because legally I'm bound not to put you in danger, my friend. But it looks like this. But it looks like this fight's not going to end. So let's go. So let's see. What place have we not gone to yet? We've been to the archives. But let's go to the scrapyard. So I shall talk to... Well, I'll have a talk with Tate and Jenny. But right now, we got to get We got to get Ezra. Oh, no, 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 no. I meant... Yeah, there. I didn't want to accidentally play as him. But just like a chameleon, it can change its color. Uh-oh. I think Violet's going to turn into the She-Hulk if... I'm afraid so. At least according to Jose the character. But don't let what I say influence you. Okay. Oh, let me put you on the list then. Violet. All right, I got you on the list. That's pretty strong. That's a very strong to say. Anyway, let's get back to this one, though. Oh, yes, absolutely, Paper Tay. Yes, Paper Tay. That's Nemesis, and the guy that he's fighting is fighting for his friends. In other words, he's our. I guess the best way to. Well, I'm trying to think of a superstar who, like, or a wrestler that can identify with Ezra. And of course, the man behind Nemesis is Jose Blanco, the character, not the real guy. The real guy is cool, but the character. And now, those are thumbtacks? Oh, Clockwork is, basically he's the main villain of the Sly Cooper series. Basically, he's like the Bowser of that series. As, now Ezra has put down Nemesis. Wait, what's he got? Oh, that's a championship. Well, before he could even use it. And now, wait, what's he doing with? Oh, now he's trying to break the man. Well, actually, I don't even know if you can call him a man. He's trying to break Nemesis' arm off, and he even tapped out. But even if he taps out, that's not going to win. You got to knock out Nemesis. So it's a lot like a Street Fighter fight. You knock him out, although he gets right back in. And now it's a game of cat and mouse. And what? CM Punk? What the hell is he doing here? What? And he's going after Ezra. What the hell is this? Yeah, he's going after Ezra. What? Is Punk on your payroll? I'm going to snap you like a twig. Oh, so you didn't hire CM Punk? I guess Punk wanted to be on the show, huh? Well, it kind of goes to show how much of a punk he is. Oh, and of course Ezra wanted to get his hands on Punk, but uh-oh. And now, oh. Yeah, thank you for the backstory. Clockwork is an ancient owl who turned himself into a robot, run on the power of hatred, so he can live forever and destroy the Cooper bloodline. So yeah, that's the backstory. Well, I mean, whether he sent him over or not, I don't. I wouldn't put it past him if that is the case. But I also wouldn't get past the idea that Punk acted on his own and was only trying to get on the show. Well, unfortunately, Punk, that's what you get for getting involved in other people's business. And Ezra knocked out both men. Well, actually, he knocked out a man and CM Punk. And by the way, Violet and Jose are trying to rip each other to shreds right now, but in character, by the way. So sorry if this information dump was a lot for Paper Tay and for anyone that's watching the show out of character. But Ezra knocked out he knocked out a man and CM Punk. Well, Jose, it looks like your plan backfired, buddy. AJ, yeah. Well, AJ Lee is somebody else, not our AJ though. Okay, so now that we got through our bonus match, we go back to a tournament, but this one is the King of the Ring tournament. So let's get to it. And thankfully, I have the matches right in front of me, so let's get it. And in fact, we'll go to random since that's what we will do. And I intended to do this at Blue Toad Arena, so let's go to Blue Toad Arena. Yeah, if you couldn't tell, Violet is very Violet when she's angry, it's like Violet's part dragon. If you didn't know, like if you can think of those anime girls that have a human look but can turn into an animal, well, her animal is that of a dragon. So just think of it that way. Okay. And then V is going to take Violet away. Well, although I don't think she did it for you, Jose. I think she just did it to calm Violet down. Yeah, exactly, Paper Tay. All right, now we get to the King of the Ring. So let's get our contestants. So one of them is this young man right here, Jamar. That's his name. And he is going up against someone most people do know, and that man is Goku Blue himself. Yes. And that... Oh, I'm certain she feels the same way about you, Jose. And we were just talking about Clockwork. Well, you'll get to see him right now. See, there he is, right there, Clockwork. As he gets to face off against Captain Danger. And then, well, we did have one person. Well, I'll just mention him really quickly. Xander Black. And then Najee will be his opponent. Yes, of course. But then, of course, speaking of Spike, we have, where is he? Spike Ryan. Well, it looks like, I mean, Violet's crying, well, but yeah, definitely stick with V, and or heck, maybe Paper Tay can help you with that. Give you a hug. And also for those who don't know, this is what Violet looks like. So she's this person that I'm highlighting right here, and then this is V over here. All right. And last but not least, the person that Spike Ryan is going to face off against is me. Yes, I'm actually in this. I could just hop in at any time. Well, of course. You know, you get to be the character of Paper Tay. I mean, of course, Paper Tay, the person, is just as compelling, though. And then whenever someone says OOC, that means out of character, and then that person is just saying what they feel out of character about. Yeah, Mario and Luigi do look ridiculous, but it is what it is. I think so. I think this is our first time going one-on-one, though. Nemesis, stop that! Get somebody to help. Get Nemesis off AJ. Or thankfully AJ was able to teleport away. All right. So I'm going to start from the top on the way to the bottom, starting with Jamar and Goku. So let me just get those two really quickly. Oh. When is your bonus match? Let's see. So we have Joshua, Diamond Light, and then you. Yeah. Okay. So let me get Jamar for this. Well, since you have a match, Spike Ryan, you get. We'll save your bonus match for another time. I'm just gonna say that is unless someone else challenges you to a match, Spike Ryan. But if time permits, then great. But if not, we'll save it. It's fine. Yeah. All right, so I got Jamar, and then as far as Goku's concerned, I will summon him. He has been summoned. And the energy's off the charts. It's over 9,000! I love it. Yes. I agree there, V. Yeah. Okay. So now that we got that. Oh, right. I have to hit the start button. There. Yeah. Yeah, I'm the booker, Jose. And just like The Rock always says, know your role and shut your mouth. But yeah, just know your role. Or AJ can book it himself, albeit on his show. Hey, what's up, Goku? And Jamar. And yes, you'll be facing off against the legendary Goku. So we'll find out which legendary figure is going to win. Jamar or Goku? Let's find out right now. So this is going to be an interesting match between these two men. And as we go, let me turn on the light. Well, you'll get your chance, Violet. No worries. But in the meantime, there you see Jamar.
Making his way to the ring from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 170 pounds, Jay Crusher.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Kelly Mavericks. Yeah, because there's two Kellys, and look at Jamar. Jamar doing the little dance. I mean, if he does well in this tournament, he can move on up like the Jeffersons. And if you know, you know. All right. And there he is.
And his opponent from New York, weighing in at 228 pounds, Superstar!
So Goku, oh yeah, that's right. Goku Blue resides in New York. But the real Goku, of course, resides in Dragon Ball Land. Well, I can book that match, but not because Jose says it, but because I say. And that's the bottom line, because TJ said so.
The following contest is an ambulance match. There are no pinfalls, submissions, disqualifications, or countouts. The only way to win is for a superstar to force their opponent into the ambulance by any means necessary. After closing both doors, the remaining superstar will be declared the winner. Now, let the match begin!
Okay, so... wow. And I do apologize for, for newcomers into the show. And while that's happening, this match is an ambulance match. Oh, not a problem there. Oh yeah, let me put Carlos's name on it. I got you, Carlos. No worries. There. But now both men are exchanging strikes. Now they're going to throw hands. All right. and then thrown over the top rope. Now the object is to put your opponent in the ambulance. You can fight all you want, but like you can fight outside all you want. You could use whatever you want to use, but the object is to put your opponent in the ambulance, and you have to shut the door. Okay, Jose, please stop. I mean, you're not exactly the sharpest knife in the drawer, but that's another story. But while that's happening, Goku, about to fly like the Super Saiyan that he is, and then Hydro Tommy Blaze says, Goku. Uh-oh. And as that happens, there's Jamar. All right, now both guys back in the ring. Oh. Big punch right to the face, only to get the knees after a moonsault. Win or lose. And now Goku power bombs him. I'm so busy looking at the chat at times I forget to comment on the match. All right, now Goku opens the doors. And now Goku makes his way over to Jamar. And a stomp right to the gut. And now Goku just picking up Jamar, and Jamar's no small man. But Goku's really, but Goku is as powerful as you remember him being. Hi, Joshua. Oh, and don't think I won't put you in the ring, Jose. Don't tempt me. And as that happens, Goku... Oh, no. What's he going to do? Ooh, powerbombed him on the apron, and then slams him on the apron. Oh, yeah, Dakota Sheldon is... It's kind of funny that he's both the Cyberspace Federation champion as well as the Blue Toad Wrestling World champion. That's insane, but it is true. Yeah, Big Coda, as what Paper Tay has called him, is exactly living up to his name. At least when it comes to like wrestling. And of course, Goku using his Super Saiyan strength to get out of the ambulance. Ooh, knee right to the back. Ooh, slammed on the apron. And now Goku throws Jamar into the ambulance. Let's see if Jamar can get out of it. Well, he closes one door. He has to close both doors to win. Will he do it? He does. Goku has won and has advanced into the semifinals, which means that Goku will be back for another match. So do stay tuned there, Mr. Goku. But for Jamar, he has nothing to be ashamed of. Jamar did pretty well against Goku, but Goku just could not be denied.
Here is your winner, the Superstar!
And of course, Goku celebrates on top of the ambulance, and that's a 4-star match. Incredible. All right, let's go to the next match. I'm not sure if Goku was watching, but if you were, I hope you liked it, my friend. So yeah, Tay, here's Clockwork. And, well, you'll get to see him in action, but for the moment, let me get Mr. Captain Danger, though. And yes, he is based off of a real person. All right, got that. So who is going to meet Goku? Will it be Clockwork or will it be Captain Danger? But these are two men that will pose a challenge to Goku. Either Clockwork or a former King of the Ring tournament winner in Captain Danger. So let's get to it. Who do you think will win this one? Let's find out. Okay. There he is.
Making his way to the ring from your darkest fears, weighing in at 228 pounds, the Cyborg Computer!
All right, so some people are going to go for Captain Danger to win. And in fact, there he is right now.
And his opponent from North Carolina, weighing in at 228 pounds, the Captain!
And then, oh boy.
Is a dumpster match. There are no pinfalls, submissions, disqualifications, or countouts. The first superstar to force their opponent inside of a dumpster and close the lid shut will
I
be
see.
declared the winner. Now, let the match begin.
So, it's a little similar to the ambulance match, except the object is to put your opponent in the dumpster. And it's kind of funny because the tournament finale for the Queen of the Ring was a dumpster match. And it featured Neela, so I suppose it's fitting that it would feature Clockwork as he faces off against Captain Danger. And of course, Captain Danger showing us the guns. I mean, those arms are not chopped liver. And he picks up Clockwork. I mean, Clockwork seriously is no small man. But Captain Danger is really strong. And of course, he's gonna try to take out the legs. I mean, while Clockwork is not exactly the most agile competitor, it would only hamper him even more. And then he throws him right onto the lid. What's he gonna do here? Oh no! Don't do this! Don't! Oh my! Well, a scoop and a slam right to Clockwork. But I can say that I still don't know how Punk got involved, but he paid for it. And now Captain Danger has him up for a suplex. Is he going to deliver it? He does. And Captain Danger has a chair. And he hits him with it. And again. And a neck breaker, and landed on the chair too. Oh, nice counter onto Clockwork. No, with he's gonna power bombed him right on the dumpster. And well, another neck breaker. Yeah, what's up, Odds? And by the way, you're looking at Captain Danger and Clockwork, who's now put in a Boston Crab, even though he's not from Boston. Neither of them are. All right, now opens up the lid. I'm doing pretty well there, Mr. Odds. Oh, now makes his way down. Now goes for a power bomb And he delivers it. Picks up Clockwork. Although I was not sure what to do with him. And that indecisiveness, the indecisiveness costed him. And then he closes it for some reason. I don't know why. And got slammed for it. I'm doing pretty well there, Mr. Odds. I forgot to, if I didn't say. And a Dominator, well, that's the name of the move. Which is an inverted power slam. And Captain Danger gets smashed into the dumpster. Oh, nice counter into an arm drag. And then finally thrown into the ring. Oh, but now, now Danger slammed out and then kicked into the dumpster. And then, of course, Clockwork himself was a bit indecisive. Oh, but then again, he's more of a robot, so I imagine his Clockwork ain't working. And then slammed right into the LED post. Oh, okay there. Not a problem there, Mr. Tennu. Oh, but I appreciate it there. I'll no worries there, my friend. And then an attitude adjustment a la John Cena, and is going to try to close the lid. He does. So that means that Clockwork will not join Neela in becoming Monarchs. Instead, it is Captain Danger that will face off against Goku. But take nothing away from Clockwork. Although, to be fair, Clockwork was in a match earlier. But that doesn't take away anything from what he was able to achieve as far as the tournament was concerned.
Here is your winner, the Captain!
All right. Let's get to the next match. A 3-star match. All right. So I already reached out to Azrael, so now I'll just reach out to Naji. So let me get him. And I'll also send an invitation to Diamond Light, since, that's his brother. Okay, so now that I reached out to Najee and his friend Diamond Light, who will go to the next round? Will it be Xander Black or will it be Najee? Let's go. So you have a member of the House of Black against Mr. Diamonds Are Forever. Oh yeah. Let me change that. Okay. All right, there we go. There's Diamond Light. So yeah, Najee could win this match and compete in as many as 3 of them. So let's find out how he does in a Hell in a Cell match. Well, this is definitely up Xander's alley, but never say never though. And we are live in Louisville, Kentucky, the home of Kentucky Fried Chicken.
The following contest is a King of the Ring first round match. Making his way to the ring from Omaha, Nebraska, weighing in at 200 pounds, Xander Black.
And there he is. There's Najee.
And his opponent, representing Diamond Mine from Newark, New Jersey, weighing in at 270 pounds, Nadine!
Well, Najee had to go through a long road to get to where he is. So I can totally say that he earned it. But yeah, Diamond, what do you think of Najee and his look? And there you see, and I guess Najee's a big fan of Randy Orton as he's doing the Orton pose. Of course, Xander went through some tough competition. Granted, he had to replace somebody midway into the match. But let's see what's going on here. Both are staring at each other. And a backbreaker. So object is to get a pin or submission in the ring. Otherwise, you can fight outside of the ring within the cage. And you could use whatever means necessary within the cage to win this match. Oh, nice running elbow. And this could do it already. One. No. Certainly not going to beat Xander Black in just doing that. Then tosses him. And then thrown out. Then an uppercut. Ooh, slammed right into the mesh. And then, oh my God! Najee just got sent right into the wall, and Najee, like the force of Najee and his weight, just bust through the wall. Oh, you're on your way there, Miss V. If not, I'll book you on the next show, so it's not a problem. But oh my gosh, now both guys are up. Both guys are on top of the cell. Oh, this is so dangerous. Diamond, like, how do you feel about this, man? Oh, wow. And now, oh no, what's he gonna do? And then, oh no, don't do this. Oh God! And then, oh, nice reversal inward arm drag. Oh, man. Right now, Najee's just getting a mud hole stomped in him. Although, Najee! Oh, slammed him. Then elbows him. And now Najee just getting fired up here. I mean, of course, he and Diamond Light have since drew the ire of Kaiser Heart and Dragon Heart, and of course, both those teams are going to have a chance to collide at a later time. But right now, Najee just has to worry about the King of the Ring. Should he be able to advance in this match? If he advances in the match. Oh, nice counter there by Najee. And a clothesline. And then, oh my God! And one of the panels just fell off. One of the panels just fell off. But now they got to be careful not to fall down the hole. And a spin kick. Well, you didn't throw him off the cage. You throw him through the cage. 1, 2, 3. We'll have to look at the replay, but hey, what's up, Temple? Came in just in time. You did. Hey, what's up, Temple? That was a bit overkill. Yeah. And now look at Najee. Now Najee's getting jiggy with it. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Getting jiggy with it. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Well, that was Xander Black. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Getting jiggy with it. And now we have a 3-star match. Oh, I was having way too much fun with that. I'm serious. Okay. Oh, yeah. Let me check my messages here. Oh, yeah. There's still one more match, actually. Get TJ with it. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Well, yeah, let's find out if I get TJ Toad with it or if it's going to be Spike Ryan. Spike, are you in the chat? But yeah, Najee, do stick around because we are going to get back to the semifinals in a bit. So you get to just get to stick around, my friend. Yeah, of course. Oh yeah, I forgot. Brandon Cornwell's right there. How stupid of me. Well, let's get right to it then. Okay, cool. All right, let me use this one. There. Okay. All right, so Spike Ryan, this is our first ever confrontation, head to head, and really, I didn't think my character was going to make it this far, but yet here I am. So really, if I win this tournament, at least I can say that I earned my opportunity instead of just I gave it to myself. So yes, best of luck to you, and definitely if you win, you get the shot at the big one at a determinate time. So I will let you know when you get that opportunity. So it'll come down to who will become the champion when you fight them. When you fight whoever he is. And I say he because it's the men's championship. So here we go. And it's it's a dumpster match. Oh gosh. Well, one of us is going to have to take the trash out. Wait, am I trash? Nah. Well, now we're live in Memphis, Tennessee. And there he is, Spike Ryan.
Making his way to the ring from Richmond, Virginia, weighing in at 217 pounds, Spike Ryan!
Well, of course, we saw early in the show, we did see Cheyenne win in the quarterfinals to make it to the semifinals, but sadly not make the finals. But let's find out if the Ryan family will. Yeah, absolutely. Well, the good news is that Xander Black, the guy that you beat, Najee, he's going to be all right. If anything, he had been through worse than that. Well, I give you the man with the vision. That man is Spike Ryan. And here I am.
And his opponent from Sacramento, California, weighing in at 275 pounds, TJ Todd.
So, yep, there you see me, TJ Toad.
The following contest is a dumpster match. There are no pinfalls, submissions, disqualifications, or countouts. The first superstar to force their opponent inside of a dumpster and close the lid shut will be declared the winner. Now, let the match begin.
All right, here we go. All right. I was answering a DM really quickly. I forgot to say good. Oh, you already said it. My bad. Back to the match, though. Not having a title with me really stings, so I'm looking to stop through this tournament. Wait, that could happen. But no, I was answering a DM really quickly. But back to this match. A scoop and a slam. And now I pick up Spike Ryan and deliver a Samoan drop, even though I'm not a Samoan. And an atomic drop, and he landed on his butt, and he just... I mean, it just gave him a bad ejection, or injection, sorry. Although now I'm paying for it as I get hit with a running knee. You know, fair play to him. So nothing personal. Although for, what's he going to do here? Oh, nice moonsault just off of the apron itself. And a flatliner on yours truly. So after this, we will have our next bonus match, and unless any of the people that I reached out to, so unless any of the people that I reached out to come in, the next person I have on the list is Riley, and then Diamond Light, or I'm sorry, and then Joshua, then Diamond Light, and then AJ. So that's who we have in that order right now. And then, powerbomb right onto Mr. Cornwell. Now, I will say this, though. This is not much of a spoiler, but I am going to say that on the next show, or the Reina de Reinas and the Rey de Reyes, yes. And it's fitting you mention it because the next show, we're going to take a trip to Triple Mania. And of course, that includes the Triple A Mega Campeón. And it will feature AJ defending that title, if only because he hadn't defended that title in a while, against none other than Spike Ryan himself. So we could see AJ face off against the Rey de Reyes. Or he could look to get his redemption should he not become Rey de Reyes. Either losing here or in the... Oh! I don't know if you saw that, but he just flipped me off. All right, Spike Ryan, if that's how you want it, I will give it to you. Well, not like that. But I just got hit with a pedigree. Oh, I'm sorry. That was Temple who said that. I thought that was Brandon who said it. My bad. But yes, you are doing a show. But yes, we are going to be taking a trip to Triple Mania here in Blue Toad Wrestling. And a kick right to the sternum of TJ Toad. I think it was just the fact that Spike Ryan usually flips off people, and most of the time he doesn't even realize in the heat of the moment who he just flipped off. So I imagine it really wasn't personal. Although I think my character took it personally. Although Spike then gets thrown back inside the ring. I mean, of course, TJ can give as well as he can take it, though. But it's all good, though. Out of character, it's all good. And then for some reason, Spike gave me a kiss. I don't know why. But I guess he wanted to make up for it, so I'm all right with it. All right, so he throws me over and kicks me into the dumpster. But, again, that's part of the match. But then I pick up Spike and I power bomb him. Yeah, I could do that. And then I get thrown into the dumpster again, but this time Spike Ryan looks to close the lid on me, and he does! So my run in the King of the Ring is over, and Spike Ryan, I just put over Spike Ryan. Yes, GG's indeed.
Here is your winner, Spike Ryan!
All right. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. A 3.5-star match. Okay, so the next person I have on the list of the not including anyone who I already had called, but that is unless someone else does come in. Next person on the list will be Riley. So let me get the famous Riley here. All right, let me exit and then we'll get to the bonus match. But I just I reached out to Riley. All right, so we're just waiting for Riley if he comes in. All right, one more minute. And if not, next up will be Joshua. I don't know if Joshua's still here, but I'll be shocked if he isn't, but that's all right. Or I think he said he went to bed. I'm not sure. I'll have to check really quickly. Yeah, Joshua. Oh wait, yeah, Joshua was here just as recently. So okay. All right. Well, Joshua, if you're still in the chat, good news, my friend. You are up next, my dude. Joshua-san? All right. Let me. I'll let him know, just in case. Okay. So I just reached out to Joshua, and I'll give him 2 minutes. All right, one more minute. And if not Joshua, then we'll go to Diamond Light. So if Diamond Light is in the chat, uh, stand by, my friend. At least I can rest my 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 voice a little bit. All right. Okay, so Diamond Light, if you're in the chat, it's your turn. But just in case he's not here, I'll I'll let him know, or Najee could let him know, but I'll let him know in case. Oh, that's right. I forgot. There he is. Okay, so now we got Diamond Light reached, and if somehow we don't get Diamond Light, AJ, you'll be up next, my friend. All right, one more minute for Diamond Light. I apologize if I'm not talking. I'm just waiting for someone to come on in. Uh, all right. All right, time's up. AJ, you're up next. But first, I guess I should let AJ know since it's been some time. Okay, so now I just reached out to AJ. Okay, cool. Definitely check him out. Yeah, if you can get him, great. All right. All right. So I waited for AJ. Of course, Spike Ryan is still going to be in the tournament, so you're good here. Sly Cooper. If somehow you're still in the chat, you are up next, my dude. I can't believe it, but we actually made it to you, my friend. But yeah, Sly Cooper, come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right. All right, there you are. Now we can start. All right. So I'm kind of curious. What's Sly gonna do? Yep, I appreciate it, Brandon. I'll go through these matches slowly so you can see. Oh, so it's Clockwork against Griffin Gamer. Okay, but then what kind of match type is it going to be? But yes, Clockwork, Griffin Gamer. That's a great match. Oh, excuse me. I'll tell you more about it when we get into a match, though. And for oh boy, okay. Oh, well, it was going to be you, but Sly beat you to it. But I'll tell you what, though, AJ, after the next two semifinal matches, you'll get it. You'll get it. So do stick around, my dude. Okay, so let's go to where we're gonna go to. Well, it is summer, so let's go to SummerSlam. But yeah, you'll be up next though, AJ, in terms of bonus matches now. So it's going to be Clockwork against Bowser. So wow, Clockwork is going to be working like clockwork. I know, right? Okay. Oh yes. Clockwork. And we are going to have Griffin Gamer. And of course he has the Canadian flag. So happy Canada Day. Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure I didn't have anything. All right, so I think so. Yeah, this is Clockwork's first ever Inferno match, as it will be for Griffin. As we are live in East Rutherford, New Jersey. And once again, Clockwork has awakened. Griffin Gamer for the win. All right. And since we've already seen this guy already, we'll just skip his entrance since we've already seen it. Yeah, in fact, he just teleported. So, yeah, in a way it is. It's just kind of, it happened because of the split from the way Britain was at the time. Now obviously, those that were in charge of Britain and those that were part of the United States or the colonies of the United States, as it was, like the regimes of both of those countries, or one country and a would-be country, is different than what it turned into. I'll just say that.
Weighing in at 600 pounds, Griffin, the Gangster.
So there you see him, Griffin Gamer, i.e. the Bowser main. So yes, Griffin Gamer is based off of the YouTuber in which his main is Bowser, and he's Canadian. Again, I really don't like to talk about like the fact that it was born out of, well, strife, well, in politics, but it was politics at the time. But even still. But it's one of those things I don't really wish to rub it in on others, like especially like it's a very touchy subject. I'm just going to say that. But I do celebrate it in the sense that it's a holiday because it's a chance for me to take a break. So I celebrate it for that than for what it actually stands, given how it is. I'm certain you'll understand, Mr. Temple. And if not, I understand if you don't. All right, match underway. So Clockwork has been in 2 matches already, and he's lost both of them. He lost one against Dragonheart RX, and then fairly recently, yeah, he's the main villain of the Mario Brother series. Yeah. And he also lost the match against Captain Danger in a dumpster match. Oh yeah, let me cross out Sly's name since I just have his match. Okay. So after this, we will go back to the tournament. And wow, what a torpedo clothesline. And a coffin drop. And now Clockwork looks to try to break Griffin's leg. But that is true, though, Temple. St. George's? Oh, yeah, I have heard of St. George, and that's partially because of the folk stories about him. And that, in a way, James Bond is somewhat modeled after him in the sense of how blood does not have to stain. I can even talk. That blood does not have to stain your soul, among other things. Oh my gosh! I don't know if you saw that, but he just spat something right in Griffin's face and then kicked him in the head and then delivered the coffin drop. And now Griffin's in trouble. Uh-oh, Griffin. Griffin? Oh my god! I mean, Griffin just got burned. I mean, he got spat in the face with some substance. Well, thankfully, Griffin's going to be all right, but yeah, there you see the substance. I'm not sure what happened though. If we win the World Cup, there will be a bank holiday. Well, hey, never say never, though. Although, as you can see from Clockwork, he really can't revel in the victory like he usually would. Or he can. Oh, but no, he's collapsed. I mean, this is the man's 3rd match after all. It's like he can't even revel in the victory because he's already hurt. But yeah, 3 matches this man has had. And he finally wins one. A 3-star match. But now we go back to the tournament. So now we have Captain Danger and Goku once again. And same thing with Goku. Let me get Mr. Goku again. If I can. And now the fireworks are starting to go off now. That would be something. Oh, not a problem there, Diamond Light. But I did say, well, of course, then AJ came in, but, well, stick around, my friend. But yeah, I did promise AJ he'd be up next, so I will stick to my word. But if he's not there when I call for him, but you are, then you'll go up next. So yeah, do stay tuned, my friend. But you are in time to see Naji go head-to-head with Spike Ryan. Meanwhile, Goku Blue has been summoned once again. Oh, there we go. Did I hope I didn't make a mistake there. Okay. There we go. I read those docs Sly written. Oh, really? Wait, Sly's a writer? Oh, you know how Bowser drops, or Mario drops Bowser into the lava? Sly did the same thing to Clockwork. Wait, was that how he became the machine that he is today? Well, hey, maybe you can make money off of that, dude. You know, become the next Ian Fleming. He's an author. So this is, wait, what match is this? So this is a TLC match where you have to get a ladder, climb up, and retrieve a briefcase that has 2 things. It has a piece of paper that says you get to advance to the next match, but to sweeten the pot, it has $10,000 in cold hard cash. Oh, okay. See, I did not know that. That's a game over. Yeah, it would be game over if it was real. Yeah. But I did, like, yeah, so he was, okay, so he had been a robot. But it makes you wonder what he looked like before. Like, was he like the Skeletor of this whole thing? Maybe. I don't know. Now, well, hey, what's up, Captain Danger? So, yeah, you made it to the semifinals. But either you or Goku will go to the finals of the King of the Ring. And, of course, Captain Danger is a former King of the Ring, so he could make history and become the first ever 2-time King of the Ring. He was a brown owl. Okay, so he was an owl. Okay. Well, he was an anthropomorphic owl, but an owl nonetheless. I'll be there. I'll be there. Get it? I'll be it. Uh-oh. And now Goku using his Super Saiyan powers. Oh, knee right to the gut. That's a very compelling story, and it's not that I don't believe it. I do believe it. And then a suplex right on the apron, and Goku clutching his back. And then, well, Captain Danger threw a chair at him and delivers a Dominator. Well, that's the name of the move, which is an inverted power slam, although Goku picks him up and power bombs him on the floor. But now Goku grabs the ladder again. And then he pushes the ladder again, and Goku lands on the chair. Oh! Well, he knocked out Goku with the ladder. And his cousin that live in Paris. Oh, interesting. Uh-oh. Captain Danger about to unlock the Money in the Bank. Uh-oh. And Goku was able to stop him. And Goku uses the chair. Uh-oh. And I got to come up with a name for that move. Now has his hands on the briefcase once again. Oh, but once again pushes the ladder down. A Saiyan slam. Oh my god. I don't know if you saw, but Goku just got slammed on the ladder. But Goku, a suplex. And a huge clothesline. Your wife is French, Canadian, and Swedish. And then, oh no, don't do it. Oh my god! Oh my god, the back of his head landed on that ladder, and that might have knocked out Captain Danger. Oh, go for it, Mr. Sly Cooper. Oh, but pushes the ladder again. Oh, and a chair shot right to Captain Danger. Yeah, I have Microsoft Word. Why? Now try to work on Goku's back, trying to break the darn thing. Oh, I see. And now, speaking of backbreakers, Goku's going for a bear hug. And Captain Danger's no small man. Okay, I see. Oh, you were just asking if I have it so you could send it. Okay. It's all good. I mean, you could also send it via PDF, but I can also understand if Word's all right. Yeah, Word's all right. But now both guys are going back and forth with the strikes. And then a chair shot. Well, that got him. And Goku going crazy with the chair. Man, these guys are trying to beat the heck out of each other, man. And a danger bomb right onto Goku. And then the Super Saiyan Slam. And now Goku's going to go up to it. Oh, that's awesome. He got married last year. Aw. All right, now he has his hands on it. Can he get it? Oh, no. Goku gets dropped. I mean, how much more can these guys take? And then a clothesline of his own. Well, I'll just say this, though. Whoever wins will have to come back for one last match. Whether it's Captain Danger or Goku. A suplex and a clothesline. Well, Goku manages to stop Captain Danger from climbing, and he drops him with a military slam, only to get hit with a neck breaker. And a Super Saiyan slam, but to the Super Saiyan. Although, Captain Danger, what are you doing? Oh, no, don't do this. You have it right there, man. Oh, my God. Wow, he connected. A shoulder tackle. All right, now he's got it. And Captain Danger did it. And now he's one away from becoming a two-time King of the Ring winner. Tournament winner. But yeah, GG's though, but what a match this match. What a match this was. Yeah, although that's not going to be easy to do there, Mr. Ryan.
Here is your winner, the Captain.
A 4.5-star match. Although sadly, I am getting close to having to stop. So, but I'll try to get as many bonus matches as I can for those who have who've reached out to me. Who have reached out to me. I can't talk, but I'll do my best though. Okay. So we have Najee and Spike Ryan. I believe Najee's in the chat. I believe. So with all that, let's get to it. Oh yeah. All right, got it. And wow. So we go from a dumpster match to a casket match. So the object is to put your opponent in the casket, and it works a lot like a dumpster match, except it's a casket. And then, okay, that was a mistake there by Spike Ryan. Off the ropes. And a sling blade. And a knee drop that missed. Not a cat skit. Oh my god! I mean, he just ricocheted off of the casket and nearly landed on his head. Oh, and slammed on the casket. And that drew blood on Najee. Najee's hurt. Although, oh. Yep, now he's bleeding on the right side of his face. Oh, back elbow. And now Najee using his boxing skills, and then a body splash, and then look at the strength with one arm. And now Najee just throwing hands. Oh, and he tossed him. And then a big right hand. And then kicks him into the casket. Although Spike Ryan gets out of it. Oh, and then a curb stomp. However, Spike Ryan finally fights out of it. Uh-oh. A pedigree. And now Spike, I guess he's just trying to get the cobwebs out, but now what's he gonna do? Oh, he's got a kendo stick and hits Nachi in the head with it. And again. And again. And now. Oh, nice crossbody. He was able to connect on it. And then a running knee. Then an elbow drop. And then the curb stomp. Well, now he just has to get him into the casket, but right now, he's just going to hurt him. And then, oh, misses the leg drop. Well, one thing you're not, brother, is Hulk Hogan. Brother! Aww. All right. And a power bomb onto Spike. Don't call me brother, I'm a sister. Oh, I get it. But I was going for Hulk Hogan's sister. All right, shut up, Hulk Hogan. Oh, and stop right on the arm. I mean, right now, these guys are just going to fight each other. And Nachi's really starting to lose some blood. And a body splash that does connect. Oh, no. What's in that bag? Oh, no, not the thumbtacks. Oh, no, not the thumbtacks, darn it. And, oh, my God! Oh, and he landed on the thumbtacks! Oh, he's got the thumbtacks on him! Oh my God! I mean, Spike is now a human pincushion, but yet he's somehow still going. Now he throws him into the casket. All right, now can he close the lid shut? No, he cannot. Yeah, exactly. Well, unfortunately, it happened to Spike Ryan. Oh, slammed into the steps. Uh-oh. And then slammed into the casket. But can Nachi do it? Nope, not yet. Got the lid slammed on his face. Oh, all right. Well, I'll save your bonus match for another time. What the heck? I did not know that Nachi could do that. Oh my God! And now Nachi has thumbtacks on his back. And now Spike is going to dump even more thumbtacks. Come on, man. Both these men are human pin cushions. Oh, but he's not done with him yet. Oh, God. Back elbow. And now, trying to close the lid. Can he do it? And he does. I can't believe it. Najee. I mean, Najee got busted open. And he had to go to a level that I didn't even think he was capable of going. But he had to against a dangerous Spike Ryan. And Spike Ryan gave it everything he had, but yeah, oh yeah, thank you for sharing the DM. I was also I was reading it a little bit, Sly. Thank you. And I appreciate it, dude. But
Here is your winner, Nadine!
so Najee will be back for the finals. But he's got thumbtacks all over him. I mean, look at Najee's face. And Najee had an additional match before that. Incredible. A 4-star match. So the finals will be Najee and Captain Danger. And Captain Danger will look to become a 2-time King of the Ring tournament winner. But of course, Najee will have something to say about it. But before we do, AJ, if you're in the chat, please let me know. I'll give you 2 minutes starting right now to claim your bonus match. If not, I will give it to Diamond Light. So if you're in the chat, let me know. And okay, so you are here. All right. So AJ, what is your bonus match? I'll go through these matches slowly. All right. Oh, excuse me. AJ? I guess AJ's typing it out. I'm hopeful that that's what it is. So yeah, just let me know what match type you want, my friend. Oh. First shot. Okay, a 2-on-2 match, but what kind of match is it going to be? So you have a tag team match, I believe a Extreme Rules match. Well, hey, it's more than just you and her, but hey. Yeah, that exactly. AJ has his vision on the future. Okay, cool. Oh, right. I'm sorry. So yeah, Extreme Rules match. There's also uh okay. Yeah, we can go. We can go to 2013 for this one. Oh, falls count anywhere. All right. Well, okay. Falls count anywhere. 60 minutes. Let's see. Let's go with a barbed wire bat, and we'll go with a wrench. Uh, and then we'll go with V's giant lollipop. Yeah, we could do that. Wait, if V and what? Oh, I think you meant to say Andromeda. Andro, yeah. I mean, currently I have you and yeah, I notice it too. I notice it too, which is why I'm changing it. But yeah, we have V's giant lollipop. But yeah, as far as Violet, like I currently have you, Violet and Lily teaming up because I had the other like I have Rose as the because Rose is the Mushroom Kingdom champion, and Andromeda is the Intercontinental champion, and Rose is the Mushroom Kingdom champion, and then Vera is in the world title picture as she requested to be in. But hey, if Andromeda wants to compete for the tag team championships, if she's all right with it, I'm cool with it. A light tube. A stop sign. And a guitar. All right. But yeah, but if you want the Starlight Crusaders to have a shot, all right, cool. It's just I had V and Lily teamed up, if only because, well, they've already been world champions. But hey, if you want Andromeda in it, I'm fine with it. I'm just saying I had plans, but okay, cool. You know, I'll roll with it. I'll roll with it. Oh yeah, that's right, Chun Li. I'll show off her second attire, and then Mai. Oh no, wait, she doesn't have a second outfit. Never mind. All right, but let's get Violet. I'll give her this outfit and Andromeda. All right. Well, let's find out what happened. Oh, wait, I forgot. That's right. I already did the rules. All right, cool. All right, well, good luck to Violet and Andromeda. So there you see Mai for the first time.
The following contest is a tag team extreme rules match. Introducing first, from Tokyo, Japan, one half of the All-Star Women's World Tag Team Champions, Mai Shakir.
And
From China, one half of the All-Star Women's World Tag Team Champions, Chin Lee.
well, we've already seen her entrance, so we'll skip the rest of it. But there you see the tag team champions, and if Violet and Andromeda win, I'll put both of them in the tag team division and put them on the map.
And their opponents, first, from parts unknown, Princess Violet Yu.
I'm gonna have to, AJ, if you want, I can adjust the lighting for Violet. If not, I'll leave it alone. But then you have her longtime tag team partner from the Starlight Crusaders, the Starlight Princess. Andromeda Black. Or Andromeda U-Taker, excuse me. But she was born Andromeda Black. But yeah, Andromeda is the Intercontinental Champion, Violet. How do you feel about that?
And from New Orleans, Louisiana, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, the Superstar.
So there she is. All right, here we go. If Violet and Andromeda win, they get the shot. Match underway. Oh, before I go any further, I got to turn on the HUD for this match. All right, here we go. And it is falls count anywhere, so if the action spills outside, we can at least keep up with it. And after what had happened earlier with AJ and with, Ezra Black, it looks like Violet and Andromeda are going to take it out on Mai and Chun-Li. Chun-Li breaks up the pin. And then, countered by Chun-Li and a suplex. And I don't know if you saw that, but Violet was using V's giant lollipop. And by V I mean VU taker. And a slam right onto the apron to Chun-Li, but then switches up with Mai. Breaks up the submission attempt only to get kicked in the head herself. But, I mean, it's a great job on both tag team partners to watch out for each other. Oh, slammed right into the post was Andromeda. Oh, now uses the lollipop on Andromeda. So far, the Asian Alliance are showing why they are the champions, but it's still early though. Oh, nice crossbody, and then Violet was in between Chun-Li's legs, but Chun-Li was trying to choke out Violet with her legs. Oh! And then I always forget the move that Violet adopted from. Forgive me, AJ. I always forget. Especially when it comes to new moves. Well, now it looks like Violet's taking good care of Chun-Li. And a body splash that connects on Chun-Li. A buff Jack looked. I'll try to do that. And then, a breakup. That was a breakup pin on Violet's part. Then again, Violet's on edge. But yeah, sure. Oh, nice Spanish fly, even though Mai is from Japan. Oh, sure. Nikki Bella. All right. Although a pin onto Violet. 1, 2. No, kick out by Violet. Then a kick to the head of Andromeda. 1, 2. Oh, kick out. Oh, and a thrust kick right to Violet. Now Violet's busted open. Oh, went for the splits, but might have went one split too many. And now goes for a pump handle slam into a pin. And broken up by Mai. The cemetery drive, the celestial impact. Okay, the celestial impact. I like that. And then a pin. 1, 2. And Andromeda gets a pin on Mai. So one more victory for. Oh, wait a minute. What's Violet doing? Well, I always hated when the camera cuts away to something. Oh, nice body splash there onto Chun-Li. Oh! Big running elbow onto Chun-Li and a pin. 1, 2. No, kick out by Chun-Li. Then a triangle choke or a go-go plata onto Mai. Hey, what's up, Brandon? Oh, broken up by Chun-Li. That might have done it had it not been for Chun-Li. Then the princess flip into a pin. 1, 2, 3. So both Violet and Andromeda pin Mai. So that means that Violet and Andromeda will be in the tag team division. In fact, since there's actually nobody else that's challenging for the tag team titles, you guys are up. Oh, yeah, of course, Undertaker calls it the Hell's Gate, so yeah. But it was called a Go-Go Plata before that.
Here are your winners, Princess Violet Yu and her Superstar.
So, all right, well, the Starlight Crusaders are the next challengers in line to the Asian Alliance for the tag team titles. And I mean, look at the warts on both women. I mean, Violet's bleeding, but just look at the welts that both these women had to go through. A 4.5-star match, but now we get to the finals. All right, so I'm not sure if Nachi's still here, but although I don't blame him if he's a little indisposed, given that how long the show has gone, but also how long it took in between bonus matches whenever we had to look for some people. All right, so let me cross out AJ's name since he just had his match. So, all right, Captain Danger and Naji. Which one will become King of the Ring for 2K26? Let's go. Hey, what's up, Brandon? Yep, Captain Danger's here. Awesome. And it happens to be an ambulance match.
Making his way to the ring from North Carolina, weighing in at 228 pounds, the Captain!
And once again, we have Najee.
And his opponent, representing Diamond Mine from Newark.
I mean, both guys have got to be hurt, but it's going to come down to attrition. It's going to come down to who can go the distance between these two. Now, Captain Danger did win $10,000 in cash. Though, to be fair, out of fairness, I cut out a check for Najee for $10,000 in kayfabe, that is. I wish I could in real life, but I can't. Cracks her knuckles. Wait, Brandon Cuevas, you want a match? I mean, I could put you in a bonus match. If that's what you mean.
Pinfalls, submissions, disqualifications, or countouts. The only way to win is for a superstar to force their opponent into the ambulance by any means necessary. After closing both doors, the remaining superstar will be declared the winner. Now, let the match begin.
All right, I got your name on the list. Now, unfortunately, I am kind of running towards the end of my time limit. But I just know that the only thing I needed to do was to get the finals done, so that's what we're going to do. So if I don't get to your match, and it's likely that that will be the case, Brandon, I'll keep your name on the list, as well as those who did not get their match today. And a clothesline by Najee. I'll say this, though. All right, there's Najee. All right. Now, both men are in the chat as they are in the match. And, a shoulder tackle, but Najee using his speed, which is underrated because most of the time they talk about his striking ability and his strength and power. but he just used his speed to outmaneuver Captain Danger. But now Captain Danger looks to go right back to where he is. And a powerbomb and a slap and a slam right onto the apron. Oh gosh. Oh, slammed right into the LED post. Now opens up the doors. Now up to the top and delivers a jumping elbow drop. And a double axe handle. And a clothesline from Captain Danger. Oh, backbreaker. Another one. And then he tosses Najee like he's a sack of potatoes. And now look at this. He deadlifts him. Oh my gosh. And I mean, and by no means is Captain Danger a small man, but yet he lifted a large man in terms of height. And a man that outweighs him by about 50 pounds and deadlifted him. All right, now he has him up. What's he going to do? The Danger Bomb. Right on the floor. Oh, and he hits him with that kendo stick right on the arm. And then breaks the stick over his leg. Oh, but then a neck breaker to follow it up with. Ooh, slammed right on the barricade. And then, oh, a reversal, and then set right into the barricade. Oh, dropped him right on his stomach. And a choke slam. But man, what a fight this has turned into, folks. Oh my gosh, another neck breaker, but landed on the chair. But Najee getting fired up. And then Captain Danger throwing Najee into the ambulance. Now the object is to put him in the ambulance and close both doors. Now he's closed one. He's got to close both. And he does. History has been made, and the first ever two-time King of the Ring tournament winner is Captain Woody Danger. Captain Danger is now King Danger now. What a tournament, folks.
Here's your winner, the Captain.
Wow. Oh, I forgot to put the. Oh, whatever. I'll do it off camera, or I'll do it right now. But KO King Woody Danger. Yeah, King Danger. All right, so for your efforts there, Mr. Captain Danger, you are to be given a shot at the World Championship at a time later to be I can't even talk. At a determinate time. In other words, that time will be when SummerSlam comes around. So yes, SummerSlam is where you will get the shot at the World Championship and at the champion, whoever he happens to be. So you could face off against Dakota, maybe AJ, maybe Damian Shelley, or JW Caliber or Jose Blanco. But regardless, you got the shot. So congratulations to King Woody Danger. So yeah, it's no longer a matter of if you'll ever get a shot at the title. It's when you get it, and it's at SummerSlam. So until then, let's see. Unfortunately, I'm kind of getting at the point where I have to stop because I have to get up for an early service at church. So I do want to get as much rest as I can, and let me see if anyone is still. Let me see who else. Let me see who's streaming currently. I could send you guys to raid another streamer. So let me do that. Oh, here's someone I haven't raided in a while. So let me get him. And it happens to be my good friend Angelo. So here's his link, and we'll use the hashtag TJRaid and raid into him. Now, if time permits tomorrow, I'll do another stream. But if not, I'll see you later in the week. But the only thing I can confirm is that on January 12th. July 12th, on a Sunday, will be the Super Bowl, the Madden Super Bowl. So I might do a different game, but aside from that, I'll see you over at Angelo's stream, and until then, happy Independence Day. May God bless you. Do stay safe out there, especially with those fireworks. But otherwise, I'll see you over at Angelo's. But until then, have a good night, everybody. Peace. Oh, hey, 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 hey. Peace.